Go live. Me. Gracious. Okay, now does it work? Now does everything? Oh, come on, you're kidding me. What the heck? Ah, am I not live? Don't do this to me. Okay, apparently it's working. I can't tell. I can't tell. I hope it's working. No! Why does it have to break so hard right as I start? No. Okay, make sure that this is correct in the app data. No, it's correct. I don't know why it's not working. Let's see. Does it? Nope, it still thinks that it doesn't exist. Okay, well, I guess the stream interaction tool isn't going to be of any use here. Which means that technically, theoretically, everything is either broken or the stream interaction tool is broken. Because it's having some real issues there. Anyways, I guess I should just start now. So what I'm doing today is I'm making a video game on stream. That's a really good idea, trust me. I'm an expert, and I've definitely not done this before. I have not done this before, actually. I don't know why I said that sarcastically. But yeah, I'll be making a game, and this time I brewed over it after I started stewed over it. I don't know what the word would be, but I really thought over what I would be making for a while, because I just offhand made the thumbnail a management game, because in a previous stream I was like, oh yeah, I should make a management stream. Yeah, boo. So this is gonna be a management game that I'm gonna make, but I don't know. It's probably not like I don't know. Anyways, I thought about a whole bunch of different things that I could do. I just never did it. So, and let's transition over. Make sure not to have the sensitive information on the screen right as I switch. Boop. There we go. Hi. I'm here. I'm here, and I'm gonna do this thing, huh? Okay. I've already created a thing for this, and I'm going, or like a file for it, and I'm going to really quickly create the Lua. Okay. So, when it comes to management games, I'm not 100% sure, but I want to do a resource management, I think. Maybe time management. Like, I've thought about what I want to do, but hey, I mean, if there's anyone watching, suggest something, maybe I'll do exactly what you tell me, because I have no ideas. But, I definitely need to know what resources the player has. So, what sort of resources will I have? Metal? I mean, I don't know, because the thing is I don't know what sort of game I'll be making. So, resource management, resources. What do I want the game to be? The management game is like one of the most vague concepts for a game ever. I wrote down some things, but I don't remember if I have them open. So, yay. Oh goodness, you know what? Here, I'm gonna really quickly make this not visible because I don't know if I have something wrong here. Okay. can show it again. Okay, so I guess what I should start with is making a couple assets, just like simple sprites for this. And oh, wrong one. So, yeah, what should I should have, theoretically, in all honesty, I should have written a simple design doc or, you know, idea for a prototype, but I didn't, so kind of screwed when it comes to actually forethought. I'm not very organized, as you can tell. This is the first one I've done, and it's already not going well. Wait, is it? Oh, it doesn't draw things that are off the screen. Okay. There you go. Now I fixed the music player. Ignore what it was like before that. It was just me fopping it so that it was broken. So, management game. Management. Like, there are many different kinds of management games, right? There's like firecrackers. I have no idea. I have no idea for what I should do. I could literally just clone another game, and that might be what I just end up doing. It's like, here, how would I have it so that the player has an inventory? The inventory has items in it, so each one is an item, and then each item has an ID, and then the quantity, so ID, quantity, and then, I don't know, meta, the past that's just metadata, I guess. So, what sort of items do I want? I can't tell if the background audio is bad or not. I don't know. I shouldn't be too quiet, so whatever. I shouldn't worry about it too much. Okay, so I also need the definitions for all of the items. So definitions for items. And then inside of here I just have to have all of the information that's needed for each item. So I guess, like, I think I'm just gonna go on Reciteer for the moment. Oh, should I though? It's a bad idea, isn't it? I literally have no clue what to do. This is the worst start I could have. And also, I started early, thinking, oh yeah, I should probably start it early because XYZ, but now that I have actually started, I'm like, I probably should have just taken that extra hour to think more instead of just doing this. So I whatever. It's too late now, I guess. But yeah. So for items, what items should there be? I guess one thing that I should start with is just like a very simple item. Gels, like slime gel. The item name is this. So this is just gonna be the item is gel and the quantity is like 4 or whatever. And I'm gonna want a function for adding items. That's it, I guess. So then it's going to iterate over all the items in the inventory. Pairs underscore inventory. So it's going to figure out if the item's ID is the same as this item's ID, then just add the new quantity to the old quantity, so that you're not like adding a bunch of elements to the same thing. And then else, I guess I should do it like this. so if this happens, then placed equals true, and it breaks out of the loop, and then down here, if not placed, then you add it in as a new item. So underscore inventory, what would that be? Dot, no, that'd be table dot insert. Oh goodness, insert. Table dot insert, and then the inventory and the item. So there you go. So I'm gonna have it so that if I press if I press a key, if I specifically press space, then I'm gonna add. Let me go up here and create another. So claw equals name equals claw. So I'm gonna have it so that when you press space, it'll add an item to the inventory, right? Just as like a testing thing, right? So you need to have it so that gracious. Note that I am really bad at like my mind forgets things immediately, so this is gonna be an awful thing to watch. So when you do that, you're gonna add an item, and this item is going to be so what should I do for this? Let me just local ID equals this. How do I figure out how many elements are there? I mean, I know one way. Let me do this instead. For ID item in iPairs, or no, pairs underscore def dot item, right? Item, yeah. Do IDs, table insert IDs, and then the item, which is the ID. Okay, now, well, all I gotta do for this last bit down here is choose, so the ID is equal to a random ID number, so that would be math.random, and then I do 0 and, or nope, 1, 2, because Lua has 1 indexing instead of 0 indexing, and then table.length, there's an easier way of doing that, I'm an idiot. This is the way of doing it. So yeah, just choose a random ID and add that to the list. Now I need to be able to see that something's happening, so I'm going to for ID, nope, just item item in inventory. Let's see, what would that be? Well, first I need a positional thing, so I'm gonna start it at 10. Love.graphic, graphics dot print. What would this be? Y. So this would be what the item's name is. So underscore def dot item, and then the item's ID, which is item 1. And I'm gonna space that out so that in case I want to block comment it, it's not gonna be annoying. And then I think that's correct. No, dot name. Sorry, dot name. And then the X position, which is going to be 10, and the Y position, is just going to be that. And then I'm going to want the height of the text, which is going to be love.graphics get font, and then get height of the font. And I just use this as the default because these are tall, what do I call it? Characters, so that I get like the basic height of y equals y plus th. And also I'm gonna add like a 5 to that because I do want a little bit of spacing in between them, not so that they're like sticking right next to each other. So I think I want one more thing actually. So I'm gonna have that, and then dot inside of parentheses have the second one, which is the quantity. So I know how much the quantity is. Now this is liable to break, so remember that. So oh, it works. Okay, space. No. Obviously that didn't work. Okay, 1 second. I need to do. I want this to be existent so that it'll be easier to shoot. What is the thing that I use for that? Conf. Okay. Function love dot conf t and then t.console. This just makes it so that I can easily debug, so that I can figure out like all the issues and whatnot. I do want it to reset. Yes. Okay. Okay, so the issue is that I'm doing arithmetic on a string. Where am I doing arithmetic on a string? Wait, what? Wait. Error 49. Arithmetic. Oh, that's the issue. Okay. Well, that's not working. Yeah, so there's the issue. I need to have this be I item instead of just item. I item. There we go. Okay. When you have two things, it's it's not working. Oh. Okay, it worked once. Let me add a couple more items so that I can more easily debug and whatnot. Oh, where's some other things? Okay. And then start it. Okay, so what is going wrong here is this is not working. It's the item. Yeah, okay, I see the issue. It's supposed to be the other way around. There you go. Okay, now it's working. So now we have the quantity and the item. We want to sell items? Buy items? If I'm going with the reciteer idea, I don't know if I want to though. Do I want to? Do I want to do a reciteer clone? I do want to, but I don't know if I want to on stream right now. I want this to be a really simple game that I can easily pump out and get onto it. Like finish within this stream, or at least have it mostly done within this stream. Man, I'm bad at this. Okay, so I could do a little, like, you have people, right? and then you send them on like adventures, doing things like fighting or adventuring, whatever. And then when they're done with their expedition, they come back and bring you items. So like, I'm just gonna do this because I'm dumb. So they come back and they give you items, or potentially get hurt, based on whatever you sent them out to do. I think that might be what I want to do. That's what I'm gonna do for now. So that means that I'm gonna have so there's different kinds of expeditions, right? So you've got so I've got a kill slime quest. I'm just gonna use the same naming thingy. Kill slime, and then maybe do one of these. That's for later, if in case I want to have this be able to be pluralized. I don't know if I want that. Who knows? But yeah. Okay. So kill slimes, and then I'm gonna make this a block instead of a single line. Okay, so kill slimes is the name of the quest, expedition, whatever. And then what you get from it, or like the rewards equals, you can have multiple rewards for a quest. So in this case, it's an item, and it is specifically a gel, and the quantity can be anywhere from 0 to free, I guess. So that's the rewards, and I'm just gonna try to get that to work first. So I want to have it so that on top of this, I'm also gonna have on the right side of the screen, no, the middle of the screen. On the middle of the screen, I want to have the expeditions that can happen. So that would be local. Right now I need the width and height of the window. Who knows if that's the correct thing? They keep changing it, so I can't tell. And there's like 2 of them. So. And I need to make it so that the... Oh, let me just do this real quick. This makes it easier for me to quickly get the height of the font, so that in case I need to do arithmetic on the font size of like a string. Okay, and the next one will be draw expeditions. There we go. Local y equals 10, and then for I. Oh shoot, I don't have expeditions right now. Yeah, so underscore available underscore exp equals. And this one will be again ID danger, maybe? It's like there's a sliding scale of how difficult it'll be. So in this case, I'll just have kill underscore slime and gather herbs. This one's not pluralized. In this case, it's I need a herb item. Herb equals name equals herb. And that's it for now. So, alright, they now have herbs in there, so I can go and do herb instead of gel. And yeah, that's it for now. Yeah, that's it for now. Reward type equals all. Reward type equals random. Okay, so what I'm gonna do with that is some rewards or some expeditions can give all of the rewards within the reward thing, or only one of them, like one or two or whatever of them. So yeah, okay. Let's see. Brain melt slowly, quickly, faster. Okay, so for the moment, all the danger level is just one. Only one danger. Okay, drawing expeditions is going to be that, nope, do. And then in I pairs underscore available expeditions. Okay, and then love.graphic graphics.print. And here I'm just gonna do the def.expedition. Did I call it that? Yeah, I did. So the expedition, and then it's the expedition's first thingy, dot name, and then I want to have that on the expedition being the width of the screen divided by 2, and then minus the width of the. Okay, let me just really quickly do this. Local t. So that's making it so that I don't have to write it every single time. So get width of t divided by 2. So this should, if I did it correctly, so that's x times, so I need to do y, and then have y plus every time. Okay, so go through and there you go. Okay, that works. I'm gonna floor that 1 second. It was doing a weird aliasing thing because it wasn't a perfect thing. Yeah, there you go. Now it works. Okay. Now I need to have what adventures you have, like what heroes. So I'm gonna have hero equals actually, let me call them heaps. Okay, and then this one will be name. Who knows? I don't know what else I'll be doing for them, but I'll be doing something. This one is going to be. I don't have anyone right now watching, to my knowledge, but if someone is, go ahead and chat, and then I'll put your name. Or come up with a name. I don't know. What name should I pop in? I mean, I could just do the names of the characters from the manga that this is all referencing. Sugiura. And what was the other character's name? There's like a bunch of characters. I think Fuji was one of the characters, and I forgot what the lady who's like. Anyways, I'm going to have these draw on the other side of the screen. So draw peeps. Local y equals 10 for I peep in. Local t equals peep. No. Okay, so love.graphics.print, and this time it'll be the peeps first, which is their name. I don't know, maybe I should just make it so that each was, you know, yeah, I'm gonna do that. So I'm gonna take that away. Okay. Print peep1, and then the X will be window width -10 minus the width of the thing that I'm trying to get rid of peep's name. That should... Nope, I forgot to do Y. Y. Okay. And then do this again. Yeah, okay, awesome. It works. As you can see, everything is perfect and it'll never go wrong. Alright. So... I get to steal stuff. I need to have it so that the... Oh hey, it's right now. Right now is the time when I was supposed to originally go live. I need to have it so that I need to know what I'm doing before I speak. I guess like here, let me really quickly select equals nil because there's nothing selected right now. But if something is selected, then if item one, well actually if underscore select and underscore select, oh no, I'm gonna have it so that it's always something. So if the select has, if the select's type is equal to the is equal to item, so if the selection is an item, then I'm gonna have to change the color of the currently drawn set color to RGB. So RGB, I guess, and then else set love.graphics.set color to 1. So this is a magnitude thing, not a byte thing. So it's from 0 to 1 instead of 1 to 255, or 0 to 255. I don't remember. I think it's 254 if it's a 0. So if that and underscore select dot spec is equal to I. Okay. And I'm gonna just now I'm gonna do that for all of them, except I'm gonna change what they want instead of addition. So if I make it so that it's So if I make it so that the select is currently type equals item and spec equals 2, then it will make sure that if I have 2 items, there you go. See, it'll have selected the second item. Now I need to make it so that I can figure out what's being selected. So because of how I have it working right now, it should be pretty easy, because all I've got to do is divide some stuff. So I'm gonna have function love dot mouse pressed wait, was it XY button? I think it's XY button. And then if button equals 1, so this is if the right button is pressed, left button is pressed. If the left button is pressed, then I want to print the y minus 10 divided by, where is it? This thingy right here. So it's divided by this. And then I want to floor that. And that should tell me correctly what, okay. Oh, okay. F is a nil value. How about this? How about I do this? You know what? How about I do this? How about, perhaps, perchance, just do this. And then TH is going to do the same thing with that. Just do that. Except this one is going to be underscore. Now you could just get rid of those, and it'll be underscore TH, and it'll be, where was F used? Oh, cards. Let me see. F is used here and there. Okay, so underscore F, and then if TH is used, which it is fairly frequently, underscore TH. This is just so that I can have global variables. I don't have to like constantly refresh them. Now, underscore TH. Let's see. 0, 0, 0, 0, 1, 2, 3. Oh goodness. Okay, so 0, 1, 2, 3, 4. So no, it's working. It's working. So I'm gonna have it so that, well, it's working -1. So I just have to do it underscore select dot spec equals this +1. So now if I, oh goodness, yeah, there we go. My bad. There. Well, let me add some items first. There. Yeah, so I can click the item and it'll go to that one. Now I want it to be have the other thingy. So if x is less than, okay, goodness gracious. I'm just gonna have it this, so I don't have to do that as well. So underscore, and then if that'll be down here. Function love dot resize, and then this, just this again. So it'll do underscore instead of that. I don't know if that works exactly, but we'll see. So now I can use underscores instead, or the global ones, instead of having to recalculate them all the time. Which may or may not actually be any good of an idea. So I guess we'll see. But for now, that's what I'm gonna do. So underscore width of the thing divided by 3. So if it's bigger than that, rather, if it's bigger than that, so that'd be the if it's bigger than that, then it has to be either the middle section or the right section. Then else, so this is if it's specifically items, then I can just make select dot type to be item. I'm not going to do specifically the very little box around the text. I'm just going to do it so that it's the general area right now. I'm going to make actually UI later, but for now this will work. So if x is bigger than underscore width divided by 3 times 2, then underscore select dot type equals peep, and else underscore select dot type equals, what would that be? The middle is expedition. There we go. My intelligence. Okay, there we go. So this should work, right? It works. It works. It works. It works pretty well, actually. I think that works. I think that's satisfactory. Oh, and the resize works. Okay, awesome. I don't need to finagle with that too much. All right, that's pretty nice. That's pretty nice. Now I need to be able to select them. Like actually being able to use them, like interact with things. So when you have, let me actually have selections allow for multiple selections. So what would that be? No, I know how to do that. That's just annoying. I mean, there's many ways of doing it. I'm just going to do it this way. So instead of having a type and then the spec, it's going to be item equals 1, equals 1, and expedition equals 1. So just remove that, and then have it so that if the what's the word? If the, instead of having the spec type, have it specifically if the spec dot item is equal to the spec or like spec select dot in this case it would be expedition, and then this one would be select dot or spec or select dot peep. There we go. So now that's how that should work. Now with this, I need to have it specifically set the specific one of specific ones. So I'm just gonna do this just to make it so that there's more white space. It's more readable. Okay, and now I need to make it so that instead of this, it's this. Actually, no, I'm going to leave that there except make it local spec so that we can set the specific thing to it. And this one would be expedition, there we go. And then this one would be item equals spec. Alrighty. Now, there we go. Awesome. Okay. So, that's pretty neat. I think I'm going to have one expedition on the top that is literally just a placeholder, so this, which will be like the, oh, nothing's happening here, just ignore it. 88 index fell. Oh no. 88. So have it so that local e equals x data equals this, and then if that exists, then I'm gonna have it be the expert data.name, or it's just x1. I'm not gonna do anything more than that. There you go. See that? Now, if the definition for that expedition doesn't exist, it'll just make it into a regular, like it'll just use the ID name. There we go. Isn't that neat? Isn't that neat? Isn't that neat? Okay. Now, I need presses. I think this works. So I'm just gonna have it print presses to see if that's correct. This is like if you double click or triple click or whatever. So watch this. Ba-ba? Ba-ba? Nope. Nope. Great. Wait, what's this? Oh, it's that. So what do I... oh, press. Okay, I spelled it wrong. There we go. There we go. And... gosh darn it. Okay, one second. I'm gonna figure out what the thing is for that. Mouse pressed. What are the... is touch. Okay, is touch and then presses. There we go. So this should work now. There you go. So it's within, I think, a second it'll increase presses, so that's how that works. That is how we'll determine that. So I'm gonna have it so that if you double click an expedition, it will start that expedition with the selected peep, I think. So active underscore expedition. Now I'm gonna have the regular thing of ID danger. Let's see, ID danger, and then what else would there be? Oh yeah, the person doing it. That's all I need for now. So that's what that is, and then I'm gonna have it so that at the bottom of the screen is where this is being drawn. So that's gonna be annoying to do. Okay, just copy this, but then draw active expeditions. So it'll be active. And then have it so that, oh goodness, oh dear goodness, that's going to be annoying to deal with, but for now I'll just ignore that. Specifically make it so that it only does this. And then I'll have it so that the... so it's going to have to do it in reverse to what it normally does. So the Y is going to be 10 plus the amount of active expeditions. So the amount of active expeditions, because it's an I pairs, not a pairs. It'll work because it's not a keyed one. So I'm just gonna have a test one. Tail underscore slime, and then tail slime again, and then gather verbs. See, now I got it wrong, so that's one thing. Because I forgot to do this, so I need to do plus the window height plus, so that's an underscore, plus the window height plus the exponent. So that didn't work. I think it's because I need to minus. There we go. Nope. Okay. I don't know where it is. Where is it? It's doing it below it. Is it supposed to be plus then? Oh, I know the issue. No, I'm doing it correctly. Oh, I love this song. So, times underscore th. There we go. That's what I'm supposed to do. There you go. See that? But I need to do the inverse, so it's negative. There you go. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. That's perfect. You can't select these. can't select them, so that's unfortunate. I know a way I could make them selectable, but I'm not gonna bother with that right now. Oh goodness, this is just a menu game at this point. So I want it to be so that whoever you're selecting, you can double click the thing and then it'll move them over into here, or move the available one into here, and then they'll be doing it. So whoever you had selected, and it'll unselect, or it'll make it so that they're grayed out. So let me have a. I'm gonna separate them a bit. So function, it is on expedition. That's probably not how that's spelled, so I'm gonna ignore that. And then I'm gonna have the name of the peak. So now for expedition in underscore I pairs. Nope, not underscore. In I pairs underscore active expeditions. There we go. So for active expeditions, it will be Brain, work with me. Work with me here. So specifically how it works is that the first one is the ID, the second one's the danger, the third one is the peak that's on. So, yeah, I'm gonna, I need to take these out, but I need to make it so that they can move over. So I'm gonna do if presses is equal to 2. So only if it's double click. If you do above double clicking, then it ignores it. If it's a double click, then have it so that the what's over? Have it so that the currently selected expedition is moved over into the selectable. What was the word? My brain. I'll just write it and then see if it works. So underscore active expeditions. I need to add a new one into here, and it's specifically going to be the selected expedition. So local expedition equals underscore available expeditions, specifically the underscore select dot item. So whatever item is selected, not item, expedition. Whatever expedition is selected, have that as the currently thing, so that would be X1. Also, I need to make it so that if expedition, even if there's even one selected, like if you have it outside of there, you don't want that to happen. So that's the ID of the expedition, the danger level of the expedition, and then whatever peep is currently selected. Select dot peep. Yeah? Yeah, no, that's correct. Maybe. They don't have IDs at the moment, they just have indexes, which is gonna be risky. They should, in the future, maybe have IDs, like unique IDs instead of indexes, but it works for now, I guess. Let's see. And I did this wrong. Okay, so it'll add that to it, and then this needs to go through them. index. So it'll go through them. Actually, no, I'll do name. So it'll go through the active expeditions and see if the peep is in one of the expeditions. That'll be if expedition, the third value is equal to the current peep, which would be current peep, which would be currently selected. No, it's the peep that so if that is the same as underscore peep, nope, that's gonna be index. Screw it. If this index peep is no, actually I could just do index, just index. I'll have a find peep by name later. Then return true. Else, I'll actually just return false. Already gotten there. Okay, so X is on expedition. I want that in the here. So if this peep is selected, I want, or not selected. If it's invalid, then I want that to be first. So instead of just if, I want that to be an else if, and then I need to put an if in front of it. So if peep is on expedition I, then oh, not ID. If the peep is on expedition, then I need it to discolor it. Dot set color. Dot discolor it, which would make it be darker. So 666 maybe. Make it slightly more red maybe. Let's see. There we go. Okay. Let me make a last select specifically so that I can tell if it's correct or not, so that it doesn't add a expedition through if you're clicking on peeps. So if most pressed. So this would be underscore last selected equals peep. And then expedition. And then okay. Now, after that, I need the thing down here to and underscore last selected equals expedition specifically. So only if it's the thing that was last selected as an expedition. So it won't. Oh, like I did something wrong. What did I do wrong? 63. What? Oh. There we go, okay. So I need to make sure now that if the currently selected peep is already on an expedition, it won't send it on an expedition. It'll like specifically say, no, you're not allowed to do that, stop. And I'll have it do that by, I'm gonna want a alert, so underscore alert equals, and then I'll have a list of alerts, so alerts equals, so these are all the alerts that are currently needed, and then have it so that alert fade alert timer equals 0, alert duration equals 3 seconds. Alert, I am doing these the wrong direction. It's not alter, it's alert. The alert fade equals 1. So I'm gonna have it so that if underscore alert dot alert, the quantity of alerts is bigger than 0, then I want an alert to show in the middle of the screen. So I want that to be I need this to draw too, don't I? So I need to have it so that it draws the alert. So love.graphics.setColor RGB, and then have it so that the alert is that'd be print, and I want it to be in the center of the screen, so it'll be underscore alert dot alert 1. So the first alert, the current alert, it will say that is the one that it needs to print, and it will be the x is the width of the window divided by 2 minus the width of the so that's underscore, it's the alert of the width of the alert, so get width and then underscore alert dot alert 1 divided by 2, and then that's correct, and then the height will be, let's see, what would that be? The width, or the height divided by 2 minus th divided by 2. That's semantics at this point because I'm going to be rewriting this at some point. Let me really quickly. Okay, ignore that. Okay, so it's printing that. That should be correct. So I do need to have this though. Underscore alert dot fade. Okay, so the alpha is going to be the fade thing. Oh, attempt to get length of alerts. What do you mean? Oh, alerts. It's alerts. At this point, alert doesn't even look like a word anymore. I've been saying it so much. Alerts. I'm gonna really quickly do this so that I don't have to do that. What? Oh, it's Ronnie, so. It's so weird. I'm just gonna skip it. The conception cube, mate. Sounds neat. I need to play Remember Me at some point. I know very little about the game, except that some people don't like it and some people like it, so get it? Alright, okay. So I'm gonna have it so that if alerts is bigger than 0, then underscore alert dot timer. No. Timer duration fade. There we go. That's better. Yeah, well, that's correct. I don't know why I had them with alert in the front. So if the so I'm making the timer equal the timer plus dt, so delta time. So this is going up by a second. It's a second timer. So if underscore alert dot timer is less than, bigger than or equal to underscore alert dot duration, then fade speed equals fade duration is 2 seconds, duration is 4 seconds, sure, why not? So I need to do alert duration. Okay, so if it's bigger than that, then I need the brain work with me here. I need to make the, first off I need to alert.fade is equal to alert.fade minus dt times alert.fade duration times? No, divided by. And then if underscore alert dot fade is less than 0, then actually less than or equal to, it's the same difference. Then we need to show a new fade, so it'll be alert dot fade equals 1, alert dot timer equals 0, alert dot what are the other ones? Oh yes, table dot remove, and then alert dot alerts dot then the first alert, so the most recent alert. So I'm going to go through and create a couple alerts just for testing. I don't know. Sure, why not? I don't know. Okay, let's see. Does it work? No. Okay, WW. 158, I think that was. 158. Yeah, there we go. That's the issue. WH. It's gotta be underscored. The test is real. And fade. The test is true. Fade. Don't eat water. So now the alert system works. I just need to make the alerts happen, and also I need to normalize, or where would that be? Where's draw alerts? There we go. I need to have this be math.floor and math.floor. It was doing some weird floating point stuff there. But now I need to have it so that if you're trying to add the thingy like I was doing earlier, so if you're trying to add if you're trying to move an expedition in that the peep already is already on an expedition, and well actually if is on expedition underscore select dot peep, then I need to alert underscore alert dot alerts. I need to insert. I need to add a new alert that says peep is, or selected peep is already on an expedition. Nice. And then have an else so that it'll actually do the thing if it's, you know, doing nothing. Awesome. Let's see if it works. There you go. Ah, it works. Cool. Hey, that's pretty nice. That only took me like 30 minutes. But yeah, no, that works. I can go gather herbs, and you can go kill more slimes. Look at that! Now I need to make it so that the actual tasks have like they do things, you know. And to do that, I need to have active expeditions have the work that is put into them, so basically how long it'll take to get through it. And then in the expedition thing, I need to say how much work needs to go into this. So like for this one, say 20 work, and then this one is 10 work, yeah, 8 work. We can have that be anything we want, but for the moment that's going to be what that is. So I'm going to have labor equals 3, labor equals 2, labor equals 1. So that's just that some people are better at working and other people aren't. I'm going to have different skills relating to each different thing, but for now this works. Alrighty. And where would that be? In update. Okay, in update, I will words. Cut a hole into thirds. I need to do, yeah, so I'm gonna first off put that there. I might at some point make this more modular, but for now this is just gonna have to work. So that's the alert system. This is the oh yeah, work system. So and this is gonna have it so that it just iterates over all of the expeditions that are like at this point. Expeditions aren't what they're actually called. I think I'm gonna go through and change it to action or something. I don't know. Task. There we go. Task. I'll change it to task at some point, but for now this works. So in iPairs underscore active expeditions do. So I want to get the expedition data, which would be the active expedition. That's not what I meant. I need to do the def.expedition and then the expeditions first, and then I need the peep, which is the and then the expeditions third, I think it's one. Yeah, and then have that so that then it has. It takes the, so, I wonder how I'm going to do this. How about this? I'm going to have skill equals labor and skill equals labor. So that it always is using the same skill. So, expedition dot, oh, there are 4 equals expedition dot, or expedition fourth's value, or 0, just so that in case it's nil, plus the peeps skill, that is the expeditions expedata.skill times delta time, so that it's time based. If times if expedition 4 is if the fourth is bigger than or equal to the expedition 4's, what would that be? Is the fourth expedition? No, that's correct. Incorrect. That'd be expedata.work. Then I need to table.remove. Okay, I need to do it like this. To remove equals this. This is just so that it doesn't tamper with the table while in the table. Wait. That still breaks everything, doesn't it? No matter what. Shoot. Table.insert. Maybe it doesn't break things? I'll figure that out. So to remove, and I need to add in the I, and then I'm gonna have it at 1, maybe? That might work. That makes it so that it, when it's iterating over it, it'll go from last to first, so that it does the biggest ones first, which theoretically means that it won't have any errors. I don't know, I haven't done this before. I mean, I have, but I also haven't. Trust me, I don't know. I don't know. Underscore ID, then, no, that's not the word. In iPairs to remove, do table.remove, and then that's in the active expeditions. Remove from active expeditions the ID. That's end. I think maybe. Hopefully. Okay. Yes? I don't know how long I have to wait because I don't. Ah, there we go! Woo! Okay. Now I'm gonna make it so that when it does that, it's going to do the actual like things that is. So, let's see. That would be if expedata dot, what is that? Reward type. If a reward type, oh goodness, I need to segment this into multiple files later. If expedata dot reward type equals random, then else if expedata dot reward type equals all, then else if. Okay, so if it's a random one, then I want to only add one of the items. So that's, how is it formatted again? It's what type of thing it is, what the ID is, and then the minimum value and the high value. I'll make that more complex later maybe, but for now. So for I reward in expdata.rewards. No wait, that's not how that would work. I do need to get the amount though, don't I? No wait, no. I could just so local reward equals expdata dot rewards, and then math dot random 1 between 1 and the amount of rewards that there are. And then that's good. And then I need to make it so that if reward, and that's first one, yeah, the first one equals item, then, oh goodness, there's so much wrong here. Making this really hard on myself later. So if it's an item, then add an item to the inventory. So add item, which would be, the item is the reward 2, and then math.random between reward 3 and reward 4. I think. Let's see. Okay, I don't remember which one was random, so let's see. Oh, I got a lot of herbs. What? Oh, okay. That makes sense, yeah. So in this one, it's for I reward in I pairs xdata.rewards do, and then this, except instead of this, I just do that. So why would it be giving like insanely large amounts of them? Let's see. So with kill slime, it, okay, that gives them a normal amount. With, oh, wrong one. There you go. With gather herbs, it does a normal amount. Okay. So why did it do like insanely large amount of them earlier? Is it because I had 2? Maybe, I don't know. There's something there. Maybe, I don't know what that glitch was, but it'll affect me later, I'm sure. Okay. Okay. So now that that works, maybe I should have some expeditions require more stuff. Reward. Should I have rewards at all? Okay, so I need goodness. My planning skills have doomed me to awfulness. Okay, so I need to have, so we've got the inventory of items, we've got the peeps, we've got the expeditions, which give reward, which, let me just say, give items. Now, I need stuff and things. Oh, cut song, huh? So what is the goal of the game? So the goal of the game is my mind is for some reason going to that one manga about the little girl in the demon fortress or whatever, and she's like, she wants to sleep, like every chapter is that she really wants to sleep, so she's finding some way of getting more comfortable in order to sleep. So like, she, in one episode, she tricks a harpy, but I mean, in her eyes she was just, you know, getting feathers from the harpy, but in the harpy's eyes, she was getting tricked. So she gets feathers from a harpy in order to make a pillow, I think. And then she fell asleep on that. And she kills quite a few things in order to make bedding. This... That wouldn't work here, though, I don't think. What would work is something I don't know. What would work? So I could have it so that the player is a demon? Huh. Player is... Okay, so... Well, the ideas are Demon Lord, Guild Keeper, maybe? Party leader. I like the idea of maybe party leader being the one. Cause like the game that I'm inspired by here is a game that like the player makes a character, or at least has a character that represents themselves, and then there's a bunch of other characters, and they send different characters, including their own character, to different like tasks to do. Like, oh, I want you to go and raid that supermarket in case there's any stuff there, or you know, I want you to make sure to stay on this place so that you guard it, whatever that may be, whatever the different things may be. That's what I'm thinking. That's what I kind of that's kind of what I want to do. So party leader makes sense there. That's one that makes sense. Guild keeper? I'm not sure. Demon Lord doesn't really make sense because it's not a large quantity of different things. It's just a small amount of them. So how about it's a dark fantasy apocalyptic party management thing. Well, whatever. Point is that you play as a party leader in a now ruined place. So, like, you know, you can raid towns and whatnot. This is not gonna be a children's safe game. No, okay. It's just gonna be dark, as in, like, it's I don't know. I really don't. So, what I want to do is what do I want to do? What's wrong with it? I'm gonna make it so that function add alert string. I'm just making it so that you can't double it. For I item alert in I pairs wow, my brain. That's underscore alert dot alerts do if alert is equal to this alert, then just return. Otherwise, just add the alert, I guess. There we go. That should work. So now if I do this, oops, wrong one. Okay, so that should only do one of them. Yeah, awesome. Okay. So now I have it so that they do things proper, like maybe so the ideas for these are this is not how you spell available. I don't know how you spell available, but that is not how you spell available. So raid is not the word I would use. Harvest? What is the thing when you go somewhere and you pick out things that aren't being used anymore? Like, scavenge. Scavenge town. Oh, I gotta actually move this. Put it in the wrong place. Okay, name equals scavenge town. From town? Whatever. And then reward type equals random. Rewards equals. So I'm definitely gonna make the what's it called? The expedition system. I'm gonna overhaul that at some point because I want it so that the different actions can have different things. Like scavenging from a town has a chance that while they're on that expedition, they can get attacked, so they can lose health, or they can like instead of having it so that it just chooses a random like reward, it'll give specific rewards like that the character got, so that if you tell them to come back before the expedition's done, you can still get some stuff, but you don't get everything like that they would be able to do within the entire time, if that makes sense. Which means that I'd have to overhaul this system. So I don't want to make too much before then, but I can make like a good amount of things to make it so that it's, you know, whatever. Okay, so scavenging town, it's gonna be item. All of them are items though. Everything that you get are items. I shouldn't have this. I shouldn't have that. That's not needed. Well, everything you get is an item. Currently, at least, everything you get is an item. I could make it so that later there's other things, but I don't think I would have that in rewards. Right? Either way, this is now what I'm doing. Okay, so rewards, you can get some herbs. Get from like 0 to 3 maybe. Well, actually, if you get any, you have to have some. And then let me really quickly. So with the context of dark fantasy apocalypse, I have a better idea of what items we need now. So these can all stay, but now I'm gonna want glass. Let me actually partition these. So materials, and then gobble D. Good. I'm gonna move that. I'm gonna sort those later, but for now, we have glass, which is okay. We have metal, which is okay. I'm gonna have them have a type as well. So like type equals 1. So the types of items. Let me actually put this up here. Type. There are many different kinds of types. There are many different kinds of types of items. No need to discriminate. Let me see if this works now. It works! Okay, well now I can have that on. That on. It might like last time it broke. I don't know if it'll break this time, but it very well may and possibly should. Because I'm still remaking it, but it's not you know, perfect right now. So the first type is material. Second type is like generic item, I guess. Generic. The third is equipment, I want to say. Yeah, that makes sense, totally. So type equals 1. So all of these are type 1. This is probably not a very good way of doing this, but whatever. So what sort of other materials are there? There's wood. Cool. There's coal. I think coal is a good one to have. Cool. And then I'm gonna leave it at that for the moment. And then I'm gonna have generic items, which are like, for example, you have the broken sword. I would move over into generic because it's something that most likely is gonna just be smelted down. It's not really like very useful. Maybe it'll be equipable. I don't know. I'm not sure at this moment, but you know, whatever. Let me. No, not right now. Not right now. What sort of generic items? I should have, so like random things that you would find in a town or that you would find while wandering about. Oh, you know what? Flask. I don't know if this is the right word for this thing, but that is what I'm going to call it. This is going to be used in potion making. So, like when you make a potion, you're going to need a flask to put it in. Maybe there's like other things like what's it called, reliquary, other such, you know, miscellaneouses. And I'm gonna have this one be material equals glass. So every item, or not all items, but items can be made of a material. And then if an item has a material, then it can be broken down into that material. Is my thought, at least. Material equals metal, I suppose. And then, so we got flasks, we've got broken swords, we have... Oh, you know what? First off, don't do that. Second off, stone. That's a useful one. Stone. There we go, baby. Why is that not space? I'm gonna space that. That's bugging me now. Remember, kids, make sure to have consistent formatting instead of having spaced here and not spaced here. I'm gonna have to tab these out. You know what? I'm most certainly gonna make this modular at some point, especially if I continue this as a system. I originally thought that I'd be finishing this by the end of this stream, but I think that's not gonna be the case. I want to work on it only on stream, but I don't know if that's gonna be the case either. I hope, but who knows. Okay, I'm gonna have to take a break soon because my battery's at 30. Well, soon as in quite a while, but still. Okay, Flask. What are some other things that would be? Oh goodness, I'm gonna have to have suggestions on that because I can't think at the moment, or I'm gonna have to either think on it or have suggestions. Okay, so equipment. Faulty something. I'll choose that later. Cruddy. Another. Again. to be considered. But let me think. So the type of equipment. The type of equipment are worn, held, and miscellaneous. I don't know. Hey, I don't know what this song is or where it's from, but sounds good. Oh, I know what this song's from. Yeah. So basically, you've got armor, you've got weapons, you've got accessories, and those are the basics of the things that you're gonna have. That makes sense, I think, to me at least. I think that makes sense. Ow, ow. So now that we've got that, something another. So we need to have, like, I don't know about this apocalypse thing now. I'm second guessing, and that's not good. Second guessing is not a good idea. Whatever, I'll have that currently, I don't know. Yeah, I'll just call them refined materials for now. There we go. So yeah, these are... I don't want to put them in material though. I don't want to put them under material. What should I put them under? I guess generic, really. That's what makes sense to me, at least. I don't know if they're going to be breakdownable, but yeah, I think that's fine too. Maybe I'll make another section later for that, but for now that works. That works. Maybe that works. Okay. But now I'm thinking too hard. That's also an issue that happens. Wrong thing. I opened the wrong thing. That should not be open. Okay. You go kill some slimes. I'm gonna have it... I'm gonna really quickly add something, at least for debugging, because of course there's no UI right now. I'm gonna have down here in draw. I'm going to have active expeditions. So instead of having just TH, I'm gonna have a TH plus 5, which is further than TH, but I'm going to have it so that below each one, below each one there's a little loading bar sort of thing for how far it is along the journey. Love dot above it or below it? I don't know. Love dot graphics dot rectangle. Love dot graphics dot set color. I'm gonna have them be white, so the background would be slightly gray, which the background is the first thing that's drawn, so gray, which would be this, I guess. Just tweak it later. Fill, and then I want the X position to be this. I'm just gonna make this be a new thing. Okay, so this is gonna be X minus, say I want them to be like 200 wide. Oop, I forgot to finish that. Okay. And then the Y plus TH plus 2, maybe. Then the width, which is going to be 200, and the height, which is going to be 4 for now. Let's see. Will that make any sense? No, now it's slightly weird. Huh, what's going on there? What is going on there? Okay, so the X is weird. The X is off. This is... Oh, okay. So no, I definitely did that wrong. Yeah, no, I'm just an idiot. My bad. Dang, Valhalla's a good game. I don't think it's a very streamable game though, because like I'd have to read everything, and I'm the worst at reading out loud, as the Reciteer playthrough has shown me. Okay, so that's gonna be X minus 100, maybe. Yes, okay. So now, first and foremost, minus 2. Yes? Maybe. Then I want a second bar. In this case, I'm going to have it be this. This is going to be an annoying thing. Times... Times... Expedition. What is the work level? It goes 4th. So 4th expedition. The 4th value. So this is how far along it is. So expedition 4. So the 4th value divided by. Yes, divided by expedition data dot work, I think is the one. Yes? Oh, I forgot, I need to change the color. There we go. Okay. Maybe? Yes, okay, that works. Okay, that works. Awesome. What next? It's literally a tiny thing, and I'm like, oh yes, yes. No, it's not. It's not that. It's not worth that. Stop. I'm also gonna change the size of it. This looks good. Does this look good? I think that looks good. Maybe do this where you have this one be 4, and then have it be 4 big instead of 3, maybe? Yeah, that looks good. I like how that looks. Okay, this is doing pretty okay now. I now need a lot of things. Available expeditions is going to be removed at some point and instead be contextual, I think. So yeah, this is I don't if this is misspelled, it doesn't matter. I mean, it doesn't matter anyways, but it doesn't matter because I'll be changing it later. Okay, now then. I need to be able to have. Okay, it's time to change it over. Wrong thing. Find expedition and replace it with task. Does it still work? Yes. Now I need to change every EXP to TSK. Still works. Awesome. So now, tasks. They're always tasks. What was this? Why is it active task? No, wait, that's correct. I'm gonna switch that over there. No. Underscore active underscore task. Place all. There we go. And then available task is gonna be underscore available underscore task. Righty. Let's see. Does everything work? Alright, cool. This is looking pretty good. Not really, but I'm gonna say it because I want to believe it. So like big things, graphical interface. Yeah, graphical interface and changing tasks so that they're more varied. Or like able to do more, because currently they're able to do one thing and that only that thing, and that's very specifically take some time to get some item. That's not what I want. I want to be able to have a whole bunch of different things for that. That's sad. So I want to break free. Break free. Sorry, I won't do that. Shh. I won't do that. Don't worry. I won't do that. So, yeah, I'm gonna rework the task system now. So instead of having rewards, it's gonna have. I'm thinking like have it so that whenever it ends, it has something, but then in between, it'll give things based on how quote unquote well the person is doing at the job. So like, you send someone with low, for example, you send someone with low combat to combat something, to fight something, then they will not only do the thing slower, but also potentially lose stuff and, you know, whatever. So, I don't know why I brought that up. No, I mean that I want the reward system to be like, so they take, you know, X amount of time to do task, but I don't want it to only give the rewards at the end. I want to have the rewards so that they're dispersed within the thing. But I don't want to be able to. I don't want to give the add the items to the inventory until the task is over. So that makes sense, I think. So basically, instead of doing this, it would be I think I'm gonna do a delegate style thing. So you know what? I'm going to do a thing now. I might regret it later. Tasks.lua. Underscore tasks equals this turn underscore tasks. This is gonna make it so that it's easier to actually code and read everything. So inside of here, I'm gonna want active tasks and regular tasks, and I'm gonna want to do function underscore tasks dot draw, and then end, and then there you go. And I'm gonna want to have it in a close this. I'm gonna want to have it in a folder called systems, and move this in there. And now I want to have it so that it will go over the systems and draw and like call the things for each system as it goes. So this would be underscore sys. And then, oh boy, this is going to be annoying. I don't do this very often. Is it inventory items? Either way. Local items equals love.filesystem. Directory items? Wait, 1 second. Okay, it's get directory items. There we go. And then the directory in this case would be systems. Systems. So inside of systems, I want to. I don't need that, do I? For I file in this. Oh wait, does that return? Okay, it's an iPairs thing, so I'm gonna local files equals that. I was doing it originally correctly. So then I need to do iPairs files and then do and then if oh boy, this is gonna be annoying. I want to look back at some of my other code from another project, but I know that's a bad idea. At least on stream. So if it's a, so what I need to do is if it's a Lua file specifically. So if the last 4 things, so nothing in here should be not a Lua file. So I'm not even going to need to put that. what I am gonna need is to require and then systems dot, because require uses dot instead of slash. It's not a directory thing, it's a namespace? I don't know what the word is. So it's that plus file, but sub 1 to the length of the file minus 4? Maybe? That might be right. Underscore system thing equals, and I'm gonna need this again. Underscore n equals this. N. I'm gonna print n as well, just to see if everything's working correctly. Tasks. Yeah, no, I got it correct. Then I'm gonna have it so that there is nice baby function love dot not love gcall. There we go, global call. Then have the function name and then the arguments and so now I have to go for I sys and underscore sys. By the way, this is probably the most boring part of the thing, so you can go ahead and skip this if you want. There's I don't know how to say if there's a when it's better, but this is gonna be pretty boring because this is architectural work, which is always annoying and boring. I think it's pretty cool, but I've done this like probably more than a dozen times, so. Okay, so if sys has this, if this system has this function, then call that function with these arguments. And that should work, maybe? Let me see. So I'm gonna go to draw again, and then do global call draw. Is draw. If it works, then tasks will be drawn. Tasks are drawn. There we go. Booyah. Booyah. Awesome. So that works. Now I just need to move everything into their own compartments. I think in the end, the drawing parts will only be debug, so I'm not sure. Maybe I'll have them in. I mean, because right now they're just item things. When it comes to the final thing, they're all going to be world-based, I think, and maybe some menus, but not this kind of menu. That's for certain. Not this kind of menu. Okay, so this will be items or inventory. Inventory. I'll just call it inventory. I'll call it inventory. Maybe it won't work, but that's what I'm gonna call it because whatever. The end. Equals this, and then return this. Yes, I know that I'm having conflicts right now. I'll fix that. And then function inventory dot draw, and then I'm gonna put in draw items, of course. Now, here's the part that gets weird. So, I'm gonna have it so that inventories have to be registered, or how about this? No way. Do I want? Because I might want multiple inventories as it goes along, but I don't know if I will. So, I mean, I very well might, but I also might not. So, having this, you know what? I'm just gonna do this. Dot load. And then instead of having primary, I'm gonna have contents. There we go, look at that. Pretty neat, huh? And then have inventory.contents. So it goes through the contents. I'm gonna add a def thing at some point, but for now this works. Okay, so inside of here, I need to make my mind work again. That's what I need to do. Underscore in dot contents equals, and then have, you know, a main thing that I'm gonna remove at some point. And then have that, and then I'm gonna do this because I need this. Instead of gcall, I'm just gonna have a call function. So I'll put it down here. Gcall, but instead it's just call, which will just do the exact same thing except it's for a specific system. System. There you go. That. Sure. That. Why not? And then you just need to input the system name and blah 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 blah. And then I just need to have it so that call. I don't need this, do I? I don't need call. I don't need call. I don't need call. I'm an idiot. Whoop-de-doo. I just repeat that thing up here. It's not that big a deal. If system n dot load, if it exists, then underscore sys dot n dot load call load. It's not that big a deal to have it up here instead of down there. And then yes, maybe. When this is done, it'll break. I'm pretty sure that's the case. Or it won't. Yeah, see, so it's not that it breaks, it's that it's inputting the thing into the incorrect place. It's still putting it here instead of into the actual place that it's supposed to be going. So, the thing I need to do is have... I need to have it so that adding systems is not too difficult. So I'm going to change this from underscore sys to system. Yes, maybe this might be a really bad idea. But I'm going to do it anyways, because now you can do it so that in any place you can go system dot you know, for example, in this case, inventory dot add item, and then you can add an item instead of having to underscore sys dot inventory dot add item. This should work. like hoping that it works, but it might not. First and foremost, remove this. Secondary. This is a task thing that I'm gonna move over there at some point, but for now, it doesn't matter. Add item, there we go, add item. So I just have a function underscore inventory dot add. I'll just do this. Dot add item, and then do all this rubbish. But it's dot contents now. It's contents now, mate. There you go. So, inside of tasks, not inside of tasks, it's inside of work system right now. Yeah? Yeah. Okay, so I need to have gcall update and then dt. Okay. Now inside of tasks, I need to have, I'm gonna have it above that, function underscore tasks dot update dt. And then I'm gonna have the work system in, and then this should theoretically work. Yes, it'll work, but it won't be good. So I need to have system dot inventory dot add item. This should theoretically work. Let's see if it does. Yeah, I think it's working. Nifty neat. Radical, mate. That was pretty wicked. Oh, okay. I'm gonna remove that debug thing now, because that's not, I don't need that right now. Yeah, no, I'm good. It's right now 39. It's 39. I can, because my webcam is currently at 13%, I think. 10%. It's at 10%. So my webcam is at 10%. I think I'm gonna really quickly create something that I should have created a long time ago, but I never got to it. So I'm just gonna, oh, wrong place. Stream count down. And then I'm just gonna have and then inside of here I'm gonna have function love dot update dt function love dot load. I'm gonna go into SCO and get the text. Okay, so just ignore what I'm doing right now, doing technical stuff that, oh shoot, I didn't mean to do that. Wait, go back. Okay, I need that open. So I do need, oh, wrong thing. Here, there you go, okay. So now I just need to, just like in here, I need this baby right here, and then I need the else part. Set this. There we go. Yes. Wrong place. I put that in the wrong place. Trust me, I know what I'm doing. I'm super good at this, and I've done it like twice. Trust me. I know what I'm doing. I'm gonna just copy this, draw outline text. This is a very bad way of drawing outline text, by the way. Don't do that. And then I'm gonna have draw outlines text right here, and have it be timer equals, let's have 30, so that'd be 60 seconds times 30 minutes? Maybe less than that? Maybe, I don't know. Because I need to let my thing charge, and I'm gonna be doing one or two things in between. Nothing big, it's not like it's gonna take like an hour to do the things. But I'm gonna have it so that timer equals timer minus dt, And then it's gonna draw timer. Oh, timer divided by 60. First and foremost, math.floor. And then that's colon dot dot math.floor timer mod 60. That should work. Let's see. First and foremost. I need to stop saying first and foremost. Stop saying first and foremost. Please. Okay, now this should work, I think. Yeah. Famous last words. I do need to do two string moves. Let me just... TS equals... two string. So I need to do two string with these. Otherwise, they will not be able to be appended. Let's see what work. Arithmetic on X and nil value. Oh, yeah, that makes sense. I'm gonna need to get local width and height equals love.graphics.get with dimensions, and then X is that divided by 2 minus the width of the text. Get width of the text divided by 2 again, and then the Y is the window height divided by 2. And yet again, can you guess, minus the font get height of T divided by 2. There we go. Let's see if it works. Probably won't. Awesome, it works. I didn't expect that to work, actually. So, oh hey, wow, just at the time that I'm about to hop off, somebody joins. Let me see. Is that a real person? No, okay, that's not a real person. I don't think. My thing says that there's nobody watching, so I'm just gonna say that's what it is. I'm gonna type in chat before I actually leave, but my webcam's on 10, or sorry, not 10, 6%, so I do have to leave now. Let me really quickly. What was I doing? Here. Okay. So that person doesn't exist. I'm gonna restart that real quick. Yes, okay, yeah, that person doesn't exist. Now I'm going to swap over so that I have and add a window capture. I'm gonna make it so that it's 31 minutes, 52 minutes. Then I'm gonna open the string countdown, and I'm going to yes, and have it so that doesn't capture cursor, and it. Oh, I need to do filter. Filters, chroma key. There we go. Okay. And I'm going to scale it up so that it fits there. Okay, so now I'm gonna be back in roughly 30 minutes, maybe less, maybe more. But I'm doing this because my battery is you know, about to kaput. put this in chat so that in case somebody does come, they can see. Oh, I forgot to add leading zeros. Whatever, doesn't matter. Okay, there we go. I will be back. Trust me, I will be back. I'm not gonna abandon. Oh, I nearly had a heart attack. I saw something in the chat and I was like, oh no, did somebody actually appear? No, it's just me. Okay, switch over.
one by one until I'm done is fun. Also, perforating both your pretty eyelids with a staple gun. Fun. I fracture all your teeth to put some glass shards underneath. I'll stick some pointy needles through your eyeballs until re-emergence. I'll cut your bones with a butcher's saw, and then I'll let little leeches gnaw and nibble on the bare protruding nerve ends. 'Cause fun is, yeah, fun is, yeah, fun is when you crack a smile.
just fix the leading 0 issue. So just ignore that. Alright, so we are going to continue with this mess. Oh, what a fun idea. What was I doing? That's the big question. So, lots of fun stuff going on. Lots of fun stuff. I think this means I'll be able to stream for 3.5. No, not 3.5. 4 hours, 4.5 hours, maybe. Yeah, maybe. Because right now my webcam's at 60%. So whatever. We'll figure. I'll figure it out. I'll just end the stream when I need to end the stream. But for now, let's do this. What was I doing last time before I stepped away? Alrighty. One thing I want to do is oh yeah, I should probably add that as a system, shouldn't I? I'm gonna create wrong one. Okay, so this one's gonna be underscore pips equals this return pips. Okay, and just like the other two, this one's gonna be move everything from in here over to there, draw, but I gotta put it in a function. Arriba function underscore dot, what's the word? Draw, I'm an idiot. Okay, draw, and then at the end I just pop it off. There you go, done. Okay, now I'm also gonna put alerts one. Okay, local underscore alt alert, whatever. Doesn't matter. Return underscore. Awesome. Function underscore alert. Draw. So yeah, right now I'm basically just still porting everything over to the system instead of having it all condensed into one thing. Alrighty. I think that's yes. So this. No, that's correct. That's correct. Now, what am I thinking? So I want to have add alert to here. Function underscore alert dot add alert. Do the exact same thing, and since underscore alert is now in here, it works properly from the get-go. Okay, now I need to first it's system dot alerts dot add alert. And then I need to go over here and change this into function underscore alert dot load. And then have do that. Okay, there and there and there, and I'm gonna fix that in a moment. There you go. Now I've got to remove the colons? Semicolons. Whatever. No. Commas. There we go. Commas. Okay. I love it. Okay. Then I need to... Yeah, I think everything works correctly there now. Let's see. Oh no. Oh no, that's correct, that's correct, that's correct. Also, I'm gonna change it from selected peep to the name of the peep. So that would be underscore peep underscore select dot peep dot name yes dot name dot now if I do Yokoi is already active, and then if it does this one, now it says it doesn't. Okay, apparently that didn't work. Okay, will it work? Will it? No. Okay, that's odd. That's odd. I don't know why it's not doing that correctly, but I don't know if it matters. I don't think it matters right now. Like, does it just mess up everything when it does this? Whatever. Don't care, don't matter. What does matter, however, is this. This is not correct right now because I still have all of this in here. So what I need to do is move this into peeps. And this is underscore peeps dot. There you go. And I'm gonna change the active tasks thing at some point. I don't know. You know what? I'm gonna do it right now. Here we go. Here we go. I'm changing it. Tasks dot load. And then inside of load, I'm gonna have well, I don't even have to do in load because I could do it up here, but I'm not gonna do it like that. Oh, mate, you can't see my cursor, can you? Okay, well, it's not like it matters that much. At least for now, it doesn't matter. Okay, so task dot active equals blah, task dot available. Available, sure, why not? Equals this, but I've got to move the available ones from here. There you go, into here. But there doesn't need to be any extra such and such. I'm gonna do this, however. I am going to extend this, even though there's no extras. I'm gonna add that just because posterity. Posterity? I don't know if that's the right word. Okay, and after that, I need to change the updates. Yes, because this is doing active task instead of underscore tasks. Wait, I need to do something. Eek. No, I don't know where it is. One sec. Okay, there we go. Okay. Ignore my random panic for a second there. Now I'm able to see the chat, so I don't want what happened last time to happen again, where Moon was talking and I didn't notice her. Okay, tasks, move dot active. There we go. Okay, so underscore tasks dot active. Then available tasks is instead of tasks dot available, however that's supposed to be said, or it's written rather. And this one is underscore tasks. What would that be? Tasks dot active, and oh no. And then the same here. Does it work? Oh, it's gonna work. Yeah, okay. Underscore task and it'll be 11 tasks. There you go. I should probably just have it task as shouldn't I? Is on task, not TSK. Task. How do I? There we go. I think that's what it was issued with. Yeah, okay. Nope. The 111. Oh yeah, I can remove this and this. I should rather. Now is on task. There we go. So system dot peeps dot is on task. There we go. Okay, 22 on peeps. And system dot tasks dot active. Okay, 121. System dot tasks dot avail. Let me see, where is that? Where's the available? There we go. Available. There you go. Okay, now 126. System dot tasks dot active, I think. Yes. All right. Okay, 23 in peeps. Yes, yes, yes. Okay, I have an issue. I have an issue with this. I don't want it to be like that. I'm sorry. I'm also gonna have this. Okay, there we go. Okay, now it differentiates that and also allows a different color while selected. It's not correct color actually. 4, 4, 4, 6, 3, 3. Oh goodness, I've got a stomach ache. 3. And cramps. Okay. Let's see, does that I want it to be a little less blue, maybe. I think that's good, yeah. Okay, I'm liking how this is turning out. There's no graphical user interface, It's all text, but I think it's looking pretty decent, personally. But I'm also a programmer first, so. Okay, so I now need to redo the tasking system. Also, I need to move this over. Wait. Nah, I'm not done moving things. Don't move too fast, or don't go too fast, or think you're done before you're done. That would be peeps.peep, I guess. What would be a better one for that? Peeps.population, party, contents. I guess just peep will work. Yeah, so I would replace this with that, I think. Okay, on task 22. 22 is this, so that would be system.peeps.peep. Hey, does it work? Underscore P, so 116. I don't remember where that was, but okay. There we go. System dot. Oh goodness, now I've got a headache. Why is everything going wrong? System dot peeps dot peep. There we go. I think. Yeah, sure. Maybe. Okay, Yoko is already on task. Is Sugiura? Nope, Sugiura is not. I think the alert system might not work properly. That or the way that I'm inputting things is weird. I don't know, either way, this is my thing so far. So yeah, remaking tasks. So how is the architecture of the tasks gonna work? So tasks have a danger level, which is basically the level or difficulty. Then they have the skill or skills that they require to be done. I guess the rewards would be the other one. So I think, but not always. So tasks can be crafting. It can be an action. It can be crafting. It could be an action. It could be so like an action is, for example, okay, so crafting is use X to make Y. An action is do to get X. But X doesn't have to be what's the word? X doesn't have to be an item. It can be something. I don't know. crafting, so I guess they could have, you could have finite tasks and definite? No, finite and... It's finite meaning you have to complete the action in order for the thing. So crafting, for example, you have to finish it in order for the thing to be done. But with an action, not always does it have to be... it doesn't always have to be finite. It can be, or it doesn't always have to be like a long-term thing that you get rewards from. It could also be like a flick of a switch sort of thing. So that, it's hard to say. I guess, yeah. At the end, it has to be an evaluation thing, so tasks here have evaluations. So at the end of the task being done, it has to be evaluated. Evaluate. Equals function, difficulty. So when it's evaluated, it goes and is like, this is when it ends or whatever. So you know. But let's see. So if so if work is equal to, oh curds, I guess like this, def.work. If it's equal to def.work times difficulty, then you do all of the things. I'm not sure how I want this to look. So does it loop over time to find found stuffs, or does it calculate amount of stuffs? I guess I don't need this actually. So it doesn't really matter if in this case, it doesn't matter if the task was completed as long as it was done to some extent. Let me really quickly... So I'm gonna have... How about just have a simple color system? Green herb, blue herb, red herb, and yellow herb. So, got some herbs. All of them are pretty cool. And all of them are cool. Yeah, I know I already said that. So local tea time equals 0. while t time t work. While t work is less than work, do what the heck? Okay, that's wacky. Task dot. I'm not sure here. Cause like it takes longer. So that means you get the same amount for the same thing. So in between each one, alright. I definitely messed something up back then. So what should I do about, like, per part of the task? Because I think it should be based on difficulty, maybe? But also difficulties determines the length of the action, like how much work needs to go into the action. So I'm really not sure there. Minus... what should it be? Should it be... I'm just gonna have it be value and then be 3 for this one, and have vary equal 1. Sure. So it's gonna be minus def dot value plus math dot random negative def dot vary and then def dot vary. Okay, so now I need to just have in the task completion bit, which is in here. Okay. If task, oh goodness, I don't like that. I'm gonna change that. Not what I meant to do. Not what I meant to do. Task data. Task data. Replace all. Okay. So have task data dot. Okay. That might have mixed some things up. Does it still work? Well, I know it doesn't work. I still have this. Does it still work? Yeah, it looks to still work. Okay, so task data dot evaluate, then task data dot evaluate, and I need to put in task data, and then so okay, let me just do this. So task data, task for difficulty, which will just always be 1 at this time. Then peep will be peep. Yeah, okay. So that works. So does it work? That's the question. I forgot to do the correct one. Give AA, give AA, give AA. 3, 4. Okay, so yes, this is working now. I'm still not sure exactly how I want to do the distribution thingy with the here thing. But I think this works for now. Of course I'm gonna make it so that there's different functions that aren't defined per task. But I think this looks decent. So that means system dot that would be all of this on system dot inventory dot what would that be? Inventory dot add item. Yes, add item. Okay, and the item I need to add is I should have it based on the peeps skill, right? I should probably vary up the skills real quick. Oh, sorry for yawning so much. Like, I intended to... I was thinking about doing the stream a bit earlier, but I ended up just not in the end. I woke up really, like, at a different time than I normally do, so... No, go away, go away. Herbal... Hi, go away. Herbalism equals... Oh, wait! Rigaiga! Okay. So... Where the hell did you come from? I don't have anything in my room that you would eat. Why are you here? Oh, you're a mosquito, okay. So the thing that you're looking for is me. Okay, well, me. Do I have some news for you? You're dead. And I hate doing that. Sorry about that. Okay, now I'm gonna go back to work. Smithing equals 2. Smithing equals 3. Smithing equals 1. What else should I have? Combat? Well, this works for now. And then go back into main and have labor replaced with this. And then... something. This should still work, right? I like seeing Sugiura go faster than... Oh, okay, 29. Okay. If it doesn't have any rewards, then don't do the reward stuff through this method. Was Fuji faster? Slightly. 29. What the heck do you mean? Oh, it's an inventory. So what are the... Oh, yeah, it's because I didn't finish... Where is it? it right here. I didn't finish this. So I need to have... it needs to choose one of a couple different things. But for right now, I'm just going to have green herb only. And the amount is math that random between... How does skills work? What's the scaling look like? Okay, so 1 times, what would that be? 1 times words. 1 times peep skill. I think I'd peep dot purple. And then the highest would be 2 times peep dot herbalism. I think. That's a big I think. It's 9 insanely large numbers. What? What's going on? So what's going on there? So that's when the task is done, right? So that's this part. Task data dot evaluate task. For some reason it's not finishing the task though. It's like if I just do Fuji, will it? No, it works. It works. It gives me an insanely large amount of herbs, but it still works. So why was it doing weird stuff earlier? How about if I have 2 of them going at the same time, right? Now if she gets there first, so I've got to do quickly Fuji. Okay, Fuji's gonna get there first, at least somewhat. Yeah, so seemingly the issue, for some reason, is that it won't remove them properly. So, this is the issue, something here. So the to remove thing exists and it's being inputted. It's inputting the I, which is the correct, and it's putting it at the beginning. 0 maybe? Maybe 0 is the correct one. Oops, wrong one. Nope. None of them are working. One second, I'm gonna check out what exactly the insert function, how exactly it works. Because I'm pretty sure that it's that you can provide a thing that tells it where to go. Is that the issue? Is that the issue? This would be really weird if it's flopped around like that instead of done normal like. No, it works. Okay, that is really weird. So it's actually the table where you want to put it and then what you want to put. Huh. Okay. That is interesting. So now we can kill slimes, gather herbs, so on and so forth. And of course, Fuji gathers massive amounts of herbs. Maybe I'll just make you need a lot of herbs for things. Or make skills not go 1 to 3 instead of having it a floating point as well. Like either way I should have it in some way. Like items can only ever do math. Like I don't want point something of an item. I might change that later, who knows, but for the time being, that's gonna be how it works. Okay, so now that I've added it like that, I need the evaluate to also give other things. So currently it adds green herb, but I also want it to be able to do other herbs. So if math.random is less than 0.1 times dot herbalism. This gets really weird really quickly is the issue. Divided by would be weird, because that would make it really tiny, but multiplying it makes it really, really, really big. So I'm not 100% sure. Maybe I could do it like this. Minimum of that, and then 0.33. Which is 1/3 if I recall correctly. And then local IID equals green herb. So it defaults to green herb, by the way. That's what I'm doing there, is that it defaults to green herb. But otherwise, it's pretty normal. Or rather, wow, when I'm autopilot, it really messes up my words, what I'm saying. What I meant to say was we're gonna set it in here to be different things. So if it's less than that, then IID equals red herb. And then again do this, but with a different percentage. So else if I could, I'm not 100% sure how to do this. I'll really be honest. I'm not sure. So the red herb is 1%. 10%? 1%. The yellow herb, actually no, the yellow herb is going to be 1%. The red herb is going to be 10%. 5%? 10%. No, 10%. And then the blue herb, which is the last one, is going to be 15%. No, I'm going to do that differently. 5% and then 10%. That sounds about good. Yeah, maybe. But again, it always maxes out at 33, so this isn't very could in the end. But if the herbalism is big enough, it just makes it so that each one is equally likely to happen. Maybe I should just make it local R equals this, and then R. No, because that would. No, that's not. That doesn't work. Yeah. Shoot. I did a bad. No, wait, did I do a bad? I didn't do bad. Never mind. I did not do any bad. I just forgot this to move it up to here. You ask with indignation, what's that matador? You have an explanation. 3 dead somethings scrawled across the floor. Clickety 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 click, clickety 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 click, blah 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 blah. But yeah, 1 to 2%, or 1 to 2 times the herbalism skill. What should I do there? Value is gonna be 4, maybe. Do math. 1 second. 65. Do math. There we go. Okay, well, I don't know, why is this here? Why is... Oh, that was because I accidentally pasted it while testing things. So, Fuji, gather me some things. 20 herbs. 11 herbs. That sounds decent. That sounds decent. Yeah, I like that. Let me quickly check something. Okay. Now, so that means that Fuji. Oh, there we go. Okay. So yeah, green herb is really easy to get. Yellow herb is the hardest one. I'm gonna make it scale, actually. The quantity, I'm gonna make it scale. Let's see, does that even work? Will yellow ever even happen with that? Green herbs. Oh, I got some yellow herbs. So yeah, yellow herbs are possible, but very difficult. Sugiura gets mostly green. It's also getting some other ones. But that percentage thing, so this needs to be... Nope, wrong thing. I meant this. This needs to be 2, and this needs to be 6. That's probably not entirely correct, but whatever. Oh yeah, I should also do this. So red herbs are also less easy to get, but not as difficult. It's like, this one's gonna be 6 to 9. Well, 6 to 1.2. And then The last one is 1.2 to 1.6. 5, 5, 1, 1, 5, sure. Oh yeah, I also gotta do this math.floor. Now, this means sometimes it'll be below that. So if math.floor I count is bigger than 0, then do this. Otherwise, don't add items because there's nothing to add. So this means that yellow should be insanely hard to get, in theory. I think. A bunch of green, some blue, yeah, green's definitely the easiest to get. Yellow seems to be nearly impossible to get at the moment. And it might actually be impossible to get. Green is a little too easy to get. Yes, it's too easy to get, definitely. Oh, I got a yellow. Okay, so in like quite a few, I only got one. But this distribution is looking okay except for green herbs. So I'm gonna go and with green herbs, instead of 1 and 2, it's 1 and 1.5, just like this one down here, maybe. I don't think it'll help all that much because this is all 2, 7, 10%, 11%. Oh, somehow it got a yellow on the first try. Doing pretty good already. This distribution's looking a little bit better, but I'm gonna have to go a little more before I can tell whether or not this is actually the complete distribution. Green still is getting a bit much. Oh goodness. You know what? I'm gonna make it so that instead of this, because it happens more often than these anyways, I'm gonna make it so that it's six and 1, maybe. Put 6 and 1. Okay, now I'm getting more blue herb. Okay, I'm gonna turn that up a bit. 1 to 1.3. There's definitely a better way of doing this that allows me to tune it better, but I'm not gonna bother. It's looking okay for the moment. Thing is that she's really good at it, so what does someone who's really bad at it, like Yoko, have to do? So yeah, they do a lot worse, but they still are able to. See that she got green and blue. Yeah, Yoko is awful with gathering herbs. So having low level and gathering herbs or herbalism makes it so that getting herbs is really annoying. But if you have high skill, I think I'm gonna have it so that 3 isn't actually really a number that's easy to get to. Okay, so it's looking pretty good. I like it. Oh wait, is Sugiura able to get yellow herb at all? She has 2 right now. 2 in that skill. Oh. Okay, she's able to get yellow herb. It's just more difficult. I don't know about Yokoe, but yeah. Cause see, it is ranged here. What was I doing next? I like what this looks like for the moment. Like, now the thing to do is I think GUI is definitely one of the big things. GUI is a big one. So once I get a user interface in, at least some amount of a user interface, because right now there's like nothing at all. But if I can get like some little characters to be there, I could also get so the resources, I'd have to have like icons for them, right? I also have like the expeditions, the tasks need some sort of, so maybe I have a map that all of the like available tasks are. So like you will be able to choose different tasks for your people to do. That would make it a time management game as well as a resource management game. So they've got to mind their time, and they've got to mind their stocks. So that would be, I think that's a good plan. I'm gonna go and play that one game that is inspiring this after this, I think. Oh, if I can find it. I have no idea what it was called. It was an old Flash game, I know that much. But yeah. So yeah, so these two are what you're using. Currently, there's not really anything in terms of gameplay though, because, you know, there's nothing in the game. But theoretically, I could have it so that time only passes in the game when certain actions happen. So like, you could have it so that the player can go into a dungeon or whatever, and then like some sort of gameplay centric thing more so than a management centric thing. And then once they get back, it like counts that as one segment of time on the clock. And then like all of the tasks that are being done would get like updated based on that. Then so yeah, that would move over. Thing is that if I do have this, then what's the gameplay like? I don't think it's something that I need to worry about right now, but I think the time segment thing, like the idea for each like whatever thing is delegated into a couple different segments of time and maybe even further split up. Maybe have it so that time passes within that. If you're outside of one of the things, maybe. I don't know. But I think I think once I get a GUI in there, like some form of interface, it'll be it'll be a lot more like easy to see what's going on for one, and also be able to like have it being an actual game. So for the moment, I'm not gonna put anything on the Patreon or on the itch, but I'm definitely gonna put another dev stream for this on the roster. I guess one thing is that one sec. So that's something I need to do. I'm right now just trying to write down everything that I need to do so that when I come back I'm not super confused. Because that happens sometimes when I like take breaks between development. I might do like some guerrilla streams for dev work, but I I don't want to go against my schedule, but I might. I don't know. I might just do so. Specifically for adding things in, like say for example, I have the jalopy stream tomorrow. If I supplant or not supplant, if I add after the stream or before the stream, some dev stuff, I don't think that would be bad. I don't know. I really don't. By the way, I think I'm gonna change the time for the jalopy stream to be sooner in the day. For my own. I'm not 100% certain if that's what I'm gonna do, but it's an idea. So, yeah. But this is I think this is okay. It's not great. It's barely anything in terms of actually having gameplay, but it's interesting enough, I think, that if I added in a interface, like a full graphics into the game, it could be interesting. If I added some more stakes, and I think there could be I think this could be okay. So in the next stream, I would be working on that, I think. Yeah, I think. I'm just gonna write some more stuff down. I'm starving at the moment. I'm definitely gonna, cause like I'm right now pretty low on battery. I think 4 hours is an okay amount of time. I'm tired. I don't think I'm gonna go to bed anytime soon, but I am tired. Oh hey, that's a long name for a song. This is one of the ones that I got from somebody who was giving out free. It's like a free song. I'll say honestly, I have no idea who made this. If you know, tell me so that I can put the credits onto it. But yeah. So that's this. Is there anything else I could add onto the to-do? But yeah, that's something. I had fun. I don't think I talked as much as I probably should have. Maybe I talked too much. Either way, I mean, this is pretty cool. I'm losing my voice right now. But see, I'm losing my voice. But I think this is pretty neat. I think this is pretty cool. I I think with some work, this could be pretty neat. I meant this to be like I finish it in the stream. I meant to do a lot more stuff here, but obviously that didn't happen. But yeah, I mean, this is a pretty cool. This is a pretty cool little project. On the next, well, actually, you know what? I'm gonna put I'm gonna put the source to it and also the builds to it on my Patreon after I get a little more like actual gameplay. But once I do have enough gameplay, I'm gonna be putting it at least somewhere at some point. I don't want to gate it from people, like making it so that only my patrons can, because I don't expect people to pay for stuff like this. At least not at the moment with how it is, and I'm okay with giving out the source code. It's not that good in the first place. Yeah, and if you did follow along, like make something of your own, show me. I really want to see. You could tag me on Twitter, and I'll look at it. If you just want to tell me what you think of this rubbish, tell me. I would love to know. What is my rubbish say to you? And if you want to, come hang out on the next dev stream. I don't know when it'll be right now. It could be the next one after the System Shock 2 video, which would be the 16th, 14th, 16th. Yeah, the 16th. So that would be the 17th. Would be when the next dev is, or earlier. Like I said, just doing a gorilla in between streams, like after a stream or before a stream. I think whatever works. If somebody says like, hey, I want you to do a stream at this time, I'll listen to you. I'm speaking to myself right now, but if someone does watch this, I think this is the most interesting stream I've done. I'm not saying something because this was boring. But yeah. Additionally, if you want me to explain my source code at any point, like something confused you or you didn't understand why I did it one way, you can ask. Or just understand that I've been programming for like 10 years, and like since I was a child, so I don't know, and I've been working with Love for like 4 years, 5 years, since 2017, I think. Maybe? I don't know. Whatever. Point is that remember that I've been some of the stuff here, just I don't understand why I do it. I if you ask me, I'll probably find some explanation, but it's also like I don't know. Anyways, so this has been fun. I've enjoyed this. Here, let me switch over to. I've enjoyed doing this. I'm gonna do this at some point again. If you enjoyed, like, subscribe, comment. No, I'm kidding. Do whatever you want. Dislike. Point is, neat. I think this is pretty cool. Yeah. I don't know how to close streams because there's nobody here, but hey, if Moon, or if you're watching this for some crazy reason, thank you. If anyone's watching this far, Thank you. I say this at the end of like every stream at this point, but thank you. You're cool. I love you. Hey, that's ironic. That's silly. This was the first song that I started the stream with, so hey. But yeah.